Alright, apologies for that. Should be back now. I think. Oh, let's lean the microphone a little bit. I don't want to capture too much stuff. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Right. So I just raised the music a little bit, just in case it's like a little too quiet. So. All right, so let's get started on the project. I've already gone ahead and blocked out some of the stuff. I was working on this a little bit earlier. I had to take a quick trip. But other than that, most of this is decently blocked out. I want to edit the camera a little bit more, I think. And I also want to look at a reference from the actual Spider-Man scene from Into the Spider-Verse that they took with this. Because they love this little like drop-down scene. So here I'll probably handle this. Something like that. Okay. I think so far the blocking is pretty good. It's just a quick blocking with a block essentially, just to get the idea behind. I think I'm pretty happy with how the camera's following. It said I was gonna edit it, but I think it looks pretty solid for right now. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to make this animation too long. Because I've been doing a couple of like 10-second animations, which do take extensive time to make. So I'm gonna try to keep this one. Yeah, around 270 frames should be fine, I think. Yeah, cool. I think I'm pretty happy with that. So, with that, I'll probably put the rig. And honestly, I got a really scary rig. I didn't realize how terrifying this rig looks. But yeah, we're just gonna put her here. The nice thing that I've done this time is I basically scaled the block. Oh. I'm no professional, but isn't the rig supposed to be parented to the armature? Or the model's supposed to be parented to the armature? Yeah, let me turn off the town real quick. Okay. That's certainly interesting. How does the rig work at least? Okay. Okay. Okay, rig does look like it works. Does the root bone do root bone stuff? It does. Also, second, I think that's the meta armature. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we're gonna use the root bone to move it. Honestly, I could have 3D cursored it, but... Let's turn on the town roof again. Alright, cool. And we'll go ahead and keyframe everything on here. And I just gotta figure out a starting pose. So. Alright, let's see. Make sure this looks good too. I didn't want her feet to like be through the floor. Okay. There you go, looks better. Alright, cool. It'd be kind of cool, if we kind of put her like on all fours. So like, yeah, let me do what I'm thinking. Something like, something like this. We're moving here, and probably do something like this here. Since she is a Venom character, I'll try and get a little bit more towards like the kind of like creepy, like animalistic thing. Spring booty back this way. Just raise this up a little bit. That's so gnarly. Thinking about. Yeah, that's freaking. Oh, that's creepy. I love it. All right, do something like this. All right, how's that look from camera? Not too shabby. Lower this down. Shift H. Alt H. Oh my goodness, okay. You know, the rig's terrifying, but I think this actually might be a cool idea. Okay. So if we do something like this here, Alt H, something like this. I kind of want her looking like out this way. Okay. I think that'll be the play for now. Because I kind of want her facing this direction over here. So honestly, something like this, I guess. Yeah, let's try that. Ooh. Turn that back on. The Alt H. All right. Let's bring her shoulders up like this. It's probably gonna look pretty weird for now. Let's raise this. Reset the shoulders. And now I want to rotate the hips this way. Here. Something like that. Okay. Okay. I kind of dig that. Okay. I think that's a pretty good base pose. I'll probably do something with the hands to change them up, but for now, I think that's pretty decent. Let's bring back the temp ref. Also, I'm gonna make all these and constant. Switch to frame dropping too. So frame dropping basically helps to improve your FPS overall, or it won't improve the FPS, but it'll make the animation smoother because essentially it's dropping frames, which it really helps to see the playback. So here, probably do something like that. And everything except for this, I'm gonna do all GRS. Okay. Should give some in-betweens to make. Be on frame 56. Oh, my bad, sorry. Okay. So to get up the movement base. So it starts here, and then she goes up here. I will say, I was thinking about making her go backwards, because I thought it'd be kind of cool. But for this animation, I might just make her go forward. So. Okay. And here, he's stepping off. So something like that would probably be a bit better. Or here. I think we should keep her center with the... Yeah, something like that. Constant. I don't know why it switches back to constant. It's kind of weird. So let me make sure I key all of these frames. I'm not very good at keying all the frames, so just make sure I lock the keyframes down. Alright, so we have the first 100-ish frames. Keep building off here. Okay. There's something pretty comical just saying like I don't know, like this really detailed model just in a box. Like it's just kind of funny. Okay. Okay. Maybe keep it a little higher. Something like that. Alright, cool. That's pretty good for the first sequence. So I'm gonna do probably end it around frame 200 here. And I'm gonna do this. And basically what I'm gonna do for right now is I'm just gonna firstly make sure all these are on constant. Here, select A, then key all the frames that I've already done just to lock those frames. So that way, basically the reason I'm locking down these frames is that certain actions, whenever you switch to Bezier, they won't get copied over. And so say I have a frame here, I have a frame here on frame 56, and I have a frame here on frame 90. If I only key, say, this root bone, for example, this root bone will be interpreting from frame 56 to frame 90, and that'll be all good and dandy. That's what we want it to do. But say I didn't key all the frames for the hip bone, for example. These frames will basically not get interpreted correctly. So if I have movement here, it will affect it from frame 56, and that may not be what I want. So a really good practice for animation and whatnot is basically making sure you key all these frames down to avoid any confusion. Especially in the graph editor, you'll notice a lot of stuff that's getting influenced by the frames next door to it. So definitely keep that in mind whenever you're animating. Another thing is, switch this back to constant. There we go. All right. So let's go ahead and watch this real quick. Yeah, I'll get rid of the rep. It should play. Okay, nice ass shot. Okay, two. Oh damn, that actually looks kind of nice though. Okay. Besides the extensive amount of butt shots, I'd say this is pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Here, we'll go ahead and change this real quick. Other than that, I think it looks pretty good. So here, we're gonna basically do yeah, see it's I wanted to kind of focus in on this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch the target of this. So here, we're gonna go to object constraints, and instead of doing the person ref, we're gonna target Gwenum. And then we're gonna target probably the shoulder bone. Shoulder and maybe the right shoulder. Yeah. That way it's a little bit more up. That's a pretty cool transition. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. So again, the main point for a good portion of this stuff is we're going to be blocking out everything that we did with our temporary referred here, little block, Mr. Block, and we're just going to copy over the basic blocking that we have, so that way we can basically start forming poses from there. And there may be something I want to change. So for example, one thing I'm probably going to change when doing this is instead of the character being this far down, like this, I'm probably going to start her rotating up a little bit sooner here. And I'll probably just do something like this. So that way, whenever she shoots her web, it'll look a little bit more believable. So that's, and then here, because yeah, we have a big change here whenever she starts swinging. So, all right, cool. So with that, we're gonna go back here. All right. Yeah, I'd say so far not too bad. I think I'm rendering this in cycles. Yes. All right. Okay. So now what I'm basically going to do is I'm going to start adding poses to the object here. Or not the object, to the rig, sorry. So Okay, it's a little bit better. I think I want to add, honestly, for the background, I'd like to add like some city lights and stuff. I think that'd be pretty fun to like try and do. I've seen some tutorials and it looks really cool. So do that, and basically this shot here. Yeah, something like that would be really nice. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Go and make this in between where she gets up. Just raise that up a bit. Okay. It looks pretty bad right now, but I promise it'll get better. Let's go ahead and do Alt G on this. Here. So because she was leaning forward, she'll probably end up falling forward like this, and then standing up like that. Yeah, something like that. Standing up here. Yep, that should be fine. And then her right foot ends up being the one in front. So around frame 48 here. Probably reset this. G. Here. Need to move her hips. Go and reset those. Move that. Move this. Here. Raise the hips up. Something like that. This should be reset. And then this, rotate on the X here. And then this up like this. And she'll still be leaning forward, so. Okay. It'll look really bad. I can promise you that. Okay, actually, not as bad as I thought. We can definitely work with this. I think first thing would be fix this hand, just so it's a little bit more up. And since we're stepping with the left foot, this hand should be coming here. Something like that. And the other hand I'll probably put in a passing position. Something along these lines. And put this back, then probably lower this. Then we'll rotate this. And also, with all of these, I'm probably going to reset. Oh, actually, sorry. These will all be scaled down. With this, right? Yep. Okay. Maybe here. Then we just need to see the extent. Something like that. The nice thing is I don't have to make a full walk cycle for this since she's taking just one step. And it's from a crouched position too. Alright. Let's take a look at that. No, I'll probably relax her. Move this in a little bit. Man, this is such a really cool like reskin. Alright, cool. Go and keyframe all that. Keyframe this, keyframe this, keyframe this. See how that looks with playback. Okay, not too bad. I think I do want her to move the hips a little bit more. Just because she's standing up. Yeah, something like that should be fine. Alright, cool. On to the next pose. So now what we're going to do is going to work on basically the falling animation. So we have a bunch of keyframes here, and each one I'm just going to basically give a pose to, just so we can refine this a little bit more. So here I'm probably going to move her foot back, just so it's still attached to the platform. And we could do a Michael Jackson lean. Okay, let's raise the heel up a little bit. Something like that. We can also probably lower this, the toes? Heels? This is the heel, this is the toes. I think these are, yeah, whatever, toesies. There you go. Just a tad bit. Okay, and let's rotate the heel. There you go. All right. I guess she's rotating down. I'm gonna move the foot a tad bit. The one thing with this is that the leg is going to be extending quite a bit, because essentially all she's being held up by is her body. So that's okay. 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 And I'll actually lower the hips too. And foot goes down. Alright. Actually, from this, I'm going to move up the starting frame. I'll probably just move it up to 90. All right. Actually, I'll probably leave that for now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna probably rotate the feet just a bit. Let's do both of these, and instead of doing local, I'm gonna do global and rotate these up here. And these two. Waiting on calls up into stations. There you go. Should be fun. That's alright. Cool. Oh, baby, don't. I think that's what I meant to do there. I just forgot to do that thingy. Alright, and the cool thing about that is what I can do now is I can just copy this over to the next frame that we have this. So this will be around frame 165. So we'll do everything except for the root bone. Move our copied stuff to 165. And then we can do another duplicate. Move it here. To 172. Next one here. And this is also the nice thing about having key everything. I can kind of work with that. And then these I'll leave. These will probably be the transitioning poses. So all in all, okay. Honestly, not too shabby. Let's see what we're thinking. All right. Yeah. All right. So far, not too bad. Let's start working on the transitions. So for the transition, oh wait, so I can't do that with the bones here. Also, we can look at this from the side profile too, just see how. Yeah, I'd like to add a lot of detail to the big pause. I think around animation 70, yeah. Or yeah, probably around 110 actually. I'd like to add a pretty good chunk of detail, a lot of keyframes. There'll probably be a lot of keyframes on one here, just to get that detail as she falls. So, okay, with that in mind, let's work on her transition. So, think around. Yeah, probably around 182. Put the start here. Okay. Couple of things I want to do. For one, I want to add another keyframe between this. So this will probably be moved around. Oh, sorry. Move all of this over to around somewhere over here. What I want to do is I want to add another keyframe to the drop here and probably move it around here. Okay. That can work out. I might have to change the blocking, so I might have to go back to the original, the block I had to change out some of the stuff. Because what I want is I kind of want to have a really big like tug, because like it's an entire person. Like a person's still gonna be pretty heavy. I think Gwen in the Spider Verse is probably still 130 pounds, if not. And so that's still a pretty good amount of weight to pull after falling down. So I'd like to have the effect of like she's really pulling her body weight and then scoops up. So, and I might have something like that with the block, wherever it may be. The block's what? Here you go. Yeah, let's see the block real quick. Hide Gwen. And we'll just do it to frame 300. I do kind of have something like that. Okay, I'll probably follow that. I'll probably follow that a little more closely. All right, we'll work with that. And here, moving on. The only thing I do want to add in is that rotation. Okay, I have the idea. Okay, let's keep it for now. And we'll just work on this. This is probably where I'd start rotating. All right. So probably around here, I'd want her to shoot a web probably here. On this point. Okay, I hate this commercial. This commercial is actually so painful to listen to. Okay. Okay, let's do something like that. Martin Crow. Oliver, Johnny Oliver. Pretty cool pose, I guess. Oh, it's because where's it at? Here we go. Wait, where'd the pole go? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Dang! Why'd I move so far? Jeez. check that out. So what I'm trying to do with this is I want to make sure that whenever web gets thrown, right, I want to make sure it's connecting to some portion of this building in this direction. And we essentially just want it to stay like that on that end. Just want to make sure the hand, though, is always facing that. Because the web will be coming from the hand. That's how she's going to be grappling up. So we'll probably just do something like that. Another thing is maybe since she's a symbiote, she has like extra strength, so maybe we don't really need to do that. I think that could be part of her personality. Just the way that she just like grapples just with like one hand. I think that'd be good, interesting. All right, let's check it out. All right, cool. Let's go and start and check that out. Okay, I think so far it's pretty good transition. It feels believable, I'd say. Um, like the timing does feel pretty good. I want to add a little bit more keyframes, for in betweens, of course. But yeah, I definitely want to make sure whenever we're doing the second part of this, which can be the next around like 100 frames, um, that I just make sure that web swing feels really, really good. Like that'll be my biggest pet peeve with this project. So, speaking of the uh, speaking of that, I'm actually not sure what I want to do. Um, for the webs. So let's check it out real quick. Um, let's see. Let me disable the town collection real quick. Oh, there's a bunch of webs over here. I guess I could use. I knew it. Hi, you good? Yes, sir. How you doing, mate? I am doing the Spider-Man or Spider-Woman in this case project. Um, You got an artist badge? Yes, yes. I did in fact give you an artist badge. I also put you in the channel suggestions. Because I was like, alright, well, may as well. I had no idea, so I was actually kind of searching to like figure out how to do that. Ooh, I just realized I couldn't grab that because I was in armature. I was parented to. Oh, that's confusing. Music is overpowering your mic audio. Man, okay, one sec. Is the music too loud though? Okay, by a lot. Yeah. I'll raise my microphone audio and I'll lower the music audio a little bit. Something like that. It should be a little bit better now. I think my microphone's probably still gonna be a bit low though. Hello, hello, test, 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 test. How's the sound? Hello, hello. It might still be a bit much. Okay. I think also my microphone's just a bit quiet as well. So, yeah. I'll lower. Here, I'll lower that, and that should be pretty good right there. I don't think if I lower it more, it might be a bit tough to hear it on stream. So. So yeah. All right. Yeah, no, for now though, just working on Spider-Man project, Spider-Woman project, Venom project. So, I've gone ahead and blocked out a good chunk of this. Okay, now it's too loud for me. One second, let me turn it down. Now I want to figure out how to do the webs, little web flingy things, all that stuff. Luckily, I think this rig actually comes with it. I'm just not sure how to use it, and it looks like it's parented to the image that it was, or not the image, but the thingy here. You get what I mean. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. So town ref. Just blocked it out with a block. And honestly, it's turning out pretty well with it. Yeah, I have frame dropping out, so. I think so far the motion feels pretty good. If it came with rig, it's probably in the rig UI. Rig UI. You know, honestly, I completely forgot about rig UI. Let's see. Rig UI would probably be. It's not an animation. I did run the script, right? Context-based data overlays show overlays false. No, I wanted to show the overlays. Oh, okay. Run scripts. Hopefully it runs the script. See layouts. Oh, you know what? I think I need to actually toggle into the armature for the rig UI to actually work. And yeah, there we go. Regulators. Same, I was like that when I started linking models as well. I don't know, like I usually just use the bone layers because I had an add-on that I was using for a good while. It's just not supported anymore, or it's it's a free add-on, but it's become outdated, so I need to get it updated. But I guess I could also use Rig UI. So I'm so used to most rigs not having a Rig UI, so I just don't even bother with it. So you're starting out blocking poses for the model? Yep. Yeah, so most of it's pretty much blocked, honestly. And I didn't realize how nice it is just to have a block. Like like a block to block, you know? But it really gets the motion a lot better. I could spend some time actually using the camera to actually fix a lot of the poses. So but yeah, now we're gonna actually I think now we're gonna block out 200 to 300. And so this will be a little backflip part. Something like that. Oh, wait, but I gotta figure out the webs first. Webbing build. Okay. Tell you what. Let me do temp ref. Yeah, let's remove that. Remove town. And what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go to this. Get rid of armature. Okay. I'm gonna just probably clear the parents on this. Oh, that apparently did not do what I wanted it to. Alt P. Clear parents. Ha. Shit, this stuff's kind of cool. Dang, look at that. It's kind of detailed. God, what am I saying? I gotta get this done. Okay, clear parent didn't work. Is it a constraint? No. Okay, seriously, how do I get this to work? So there's not an armature under it, is it? Oh wait. If I do Oh, I'm so confused. I still haven't tried blocking out via a cube for an animation. Really? Okay. For me, it seems like a longer way to do it, but I can't really figure out a longer way on doing things. After yesterday, or I guess today, the time zone is weird. Yeah, that was interesting. Although, again, I can't say I would do any better in your position, but I just know for me personally, I just wouldn't have done it in the first place. If I'm like, I don't have a certain way of doing this, I just don't like I don't do it, or I just won't stream the process. Um like for compositing, for example, like I love doing compositing and stuff like that. Because it makes the image look cool and whatnot. Do I know how to do it all the way? Not really. So I kind of refuse to stream that because I don't want people making fun of me on stream. It's like this guy doesn't know how to do compositing. That's why for most of the streams I'll stick to animation projects that I think I have an idea of how to do, or if I don't know how to do them, what what I'll do is I'll probably try it out the day before. If I really want to do it. So like the walk cycles, for example, I would try out the day before, try and make that, and just do like a base, and then I would work from there and start actually building it up, and like polishing it on stream and whatnot. Because polishing is fine. It's like it's very by feel, and whenever it comes to that, I'm like, all right, cool. I was struggling like hell to get what I wanted. Yeah, yeah. Whenever that sort of stuff happens, I'm just like, okay, guys, thanks for stream. I'm gonna hop off now or whatever. Because I don't like the pressure of having other people like watch me. With you, it's fine. I get to make fun of you. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that stuff. Because I already hate doing shader stuff. Um, it's just like I don't know. I can't wrap my brain around that. And like I said, like the GeoNodes stuff I was recommending yesterday, that's like literally I just stole that from YouTube videos. I'm just like I don't know what to do, but I know like what effect is gonna probably come from it, so I can kind of envision it. Oh man. Okay. So okay. I think we got a constraint. Could you mm, okay. Let's see. Um Rigid body constraint. I don't think I've seen that before. That's cool. So it's a Bezier curve. Mm, claws, webbing, webline. Okay, so basically, as I understand it, this is a shading setup? Or no, it's a GeoNode setup? No, maybe it's not a GeoNode setup. Is it a No way it's a shading setup. Oh, it is. Oh, it's because they extruded the 32. Oh my god. Isn't that kind of crazy? Um, let's see. I was struggling like hell to get what I wanted. Glad it came to what I wanted at least. Yeah, honestly, yeah. The most frustrating projects are definitely those that you do and then you can't finish them, or something blocks out the way you want to do. So like again, all this week I was just like the environment was crazy struggle for the Nagara Yuki um project. That was so painful. I had to like ask the ArcSys guys like every single day, how do I get this to work? Because I'm not a 3D modeler whatsoever. So even like the most basic of things, like you can't really find YouTube videos on it because Blender is like I don't want to say kind of elitist, like when it comes to that stuff, but like most basic knowledge isn't really talked about in a video. Especially videos for like importing very specific assets. They won't talk about that. Which I mean, yeah, okay. But I'm glad that it mounted to something. At least you got to write a word and then like some numbers. I was scared. I thought you were gonna start writing the rest of the stuff, but you stopped. Only Geo notes I know is about Geo hairs. Yeah, yeah. The Geo hairs looks really cool. Other than that, it's wizardry, black magic, and sorcery. Yeah, yeah. No, the geonodes thing that I was talking about was the geo proximity, and I used or well I was attempting to use this in the other thing. I think if I basically you have to bring in like an object here, so you would select it in the outline, and then bring it in. Although one sec, geometry nodes. Wait, no, bring it back. Ah, it disappeared. Well, never mind. I won't show you how to do the thing I was talking about. All right, well, never mind. No geo notes for me. I think it found out I was an imposter. Oops, sorry, just bumped my microphone. Okay, seriously. Oh no, this isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of, I need to add that. Wait, serious question, Mike. Do you know what this song is from? Because I have like every single time I think of this song or like hear the song, I think of another song. I'm curious if other people have the same reaction. Really good song still. Song sounds Italian. Wrong European country. Okay. One sec. Hold on. No, Ken, go away. Okay. But you heard that, right? And now, wait. Where's the official version? Just give me, huh? Oh my god. Just give me the original song. There you go. You know this song, right? You have to know this song. If you do not know this song, I'm concerned. Or maybe I should be concerned. I don't know. But you know this song. Every single time I like hear that other song, I think of this. Just because the first part. Sorry, I think we're gonna listen to this for a little bit because this is kind of a vibe. Okay. Seriously though. Oh wait, I don't know what I did, but it's working now. Okay. It's now unparented and it's a Bezier curve, right? So I can. Oh my god, might it's working. I don't know what I did, but it's working. Okay. Back to Gwen. Sorry, but yeah, that was just a weird like thing. Every single time I listen to the B-Star song, I always think of the song. It sounds the same basically. But let's see. You're focusing on camera writing for perspective. So like at the start, if you saw the mobile, okay, you only see Burger King special, and then when she writes, you see the rest. Hmm. Yeah, I want to for this project. Of course, making a Spider-Man animation is really cool and whatnot. But what I really want to do is I want to work with like the camera perspective because I mean you've seen the Spider-Man stuff and you see how they make these pretty nice like worlds like kind of around the character, but then it gets focused on the character. So I think it's a really cool like effect. So dang, I think that turned out actually pretty nice. I'm probably gonna hate that later though. I don't know. I think he made it local if he linked it. Yeah, I'm not sure. It works now though, so I'm not gonna complain. All right. Tell you what, we are going to do something like this, and I'm gonna do something like this, and we're gonna do something like this. All right. I have some ideas. So firstly, I want to make a child of constraint on this. So add object, and I want to do a child of. Do object, and I'm going to do the rig, and then I want to select probably just this is the hand IKL. So we'll do hand IKL. And now we're going to set inverse, so it goes back to its regular position. And now we're gonna go do this. Cool. If you linked objects, you can't access. If you linked objects, you can't access edit mode for it to change materials. Unless you make it local, which changes the linked object to an appended object. That's how I understand it. But you keep on going understanding it, because I'm not. Oh my goodness. There's some things in Blender that I'll be able to understand pretty intently, but other stuff is just a mystery. So I think it goes back to the one talk we had with geonodes and scripting. Oh wait. I guess it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But now, child of, yay! Child of is my favorite constraint. Let's go. Check this out. Whenever I extrude it, or whenever I just grab it, I can do this. Although I might have to subdivide it again. I might have to subdivide it again. Curve, deform, geometry? Taper object. Since it's a Bezier curve, yeah, this is some big brain stuff. Wait, what if I just subdivide it? Can I just do that? Yeah, it'll do surface. Remind me of the one meme, the soldier's aiming at someone and they scream, "Wait, I'm a Blender user," and soldier's like, "Explain simulation nodes." Damn it. Yeah, I think the secret to geonodes is that even the people that use geonodes and love making geonode like tutorials and stuff, they have no idea how to make geonodes. I think that's a lot more comforting of a thought. Oh, wait, I don't need to subdivide it. Yes! Okay, never mind, we're good. I was just over-exaggerating. Okay. Let's do this, and we're gonna do... here. Okay. I think that would be pretty good. And then... yes, I want to animate this. Okay. How does this look? Here, put it like that. Oh my goodness. Ah! Okay, I think that kind of makes sense. Oh, I almost just bumped my keyboard off my desk. That would be cool. Okay. Well, we don't want it to do that. So give me a sec. I'm gonna do... Okay. We wanted to do that, but we want this to shoot out here. Oh. Wait, is there reversed? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dumb. One sec. Bam. Bam. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna have to do something like this. Un momento, señor. Okay, let's do that. Move this here. And now I think the web should shoot from the hand. I guess not. Oh, it's because it's way behind her. That probably makes more sense. Okay, then how? Okay. I wonder, can I select certain vertices I want to have, like, have the effect? Because if, like, have the child of constraint effect. If so, I could basically just child constraint this, and then this would stay here, and as it moves, it should transform. I think there might be a way to do that. I don't know. Okay, I think that's kind of good. And then now if I, yeah, let me make sure I keep all that. Okay, I don't. Oh, I am not big brain. One sec. Here. S0. Oh, okay, can't do that. You know what? I'm gonna worry about this another time. I want to get back to animating. All right. We'll do this, and time to block out more stuff. All right. So we have this, and we have a block with extra frames. Okay, let's get back to this. Something I know how to do. Okay. Is that her hand? Why is her hand right there? Um. Okay. Okay. Basically, what I'm trying to do is just match her with a box. Get as like close as possible to around the center. And then we have this although I don't think I like the box position. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna move this up here and probably pull it a little bit like this. And then I'm gonna pull it a little bit more to this side. And let me just check that out, just make sure it works. Nope. Huh? I want to do an x-ray at the buildings, but I don't know why it's not working. Ah, let me x-ray. Okay. Whatever, okay. We'll just do here. I just want to see the motion. Okay. I'm gonna just hide this stuff. Don't need that. Okay. Alright. Let's reverse here. Okay. I kind of dig it. I don't know if you can see that on the stream, but I think it's got the makings of something great. Potentially one gajillion views on YouTube. I think this is the process, man. Okay. All right. The process is working. I think we got it. All right. First thing I want to do is I want to turn the town back on. Oh no. Is this honoring? Yeah, it is. Oh man. Okay. Reminds you, my YouTube link on Twitch isn't working. Wait, what? Oh my god. What? It's not working. One sec, let me check this out. This is very important. I need to investigate this. Oh, I just went to my own channel. Whoopsies. That was a flashbang. It's not working. 404 not found. What? One sec. What in the world? The loneliness. Do, 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 do. Oh, hey, my VOD got some views. That's neato. Wait, why isn't it working? It should link to the correct thing. Wait, can I... Maybe if I share the handle. Okay, one sec. I think if I do, let me just copy this back over, and let me go back to Twitch, and then let me go to, I think, here. Well, thank you for bringing that up. I had no idea that didn't work. I had like I had posted it on there, but I wasn't paying attention with whether or not it worked. All the other stuff should work, I think. Um. Um. Okay. This song reminds me of when I was like only listening to Japanese city pop for like the longest time. I like finding these like um I don't know what you would call it. These like playlists on Spotify though. And I always love just like picking them out. And if it's a really good playlist, I'll probably end up listening to that playlist for probably like at least 3 or 4 months just straight. Like I don't listen to anything else in that time. Which is probably a bit unhealthy, but featured content. That's the schedule. Here. Can I update this? Link your oh, here we go. I can edit it. That's fine. And this. There you go. Save. Okay, and then now if I okay, I think if you refresh the page, it should be the correct link for YouTube. I think. I think. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink of water actually. Be right back. Alright, we back. We back. I lied. I said I was getting a water. I got a Gatorade. I'm so sorry. I've betrayed your trust, and now I repent by making more animations. Okay. What do we need to work on for this? Oh yeah, there's a block on her. Okay, we're gonna basically make the second part of the animation for block here. So what I want to do is I want to copy the position of where the block is, and I want to copy this. So here, so where Gwen is, and then also where the block is. Song always catches you off guard. What song is this? Paradise Paradoxum. Oh, by Myth and Royd. I think I listened to some of their stuff. That might actually be different bands. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoopsies. Not that. Don't do that. Oh yeah, okay. I might be cooking on this. Okay. Oh wait, I could do like a barrel roll. Okay, you know what? I got an idea. We're gonna make her do a barrel roll midair. I think we do that instead of the backflip. Do you think it's another source that's acting up with the audio when the song starts playing? Like like I left something on to play in the background. Let's see. So I think it's the Spotify says audio here, yeah. It should just be picking up the Spotify audio because I have it set up so that the audio visualizer is basically connected to the window that's using Spotify. So it should only be Spotify using that. Although the desktop audio, actually one sec. Try this. I think that should fix it. Here you get Fukagashi no Karte. And that should be a bit better. Howie. When the song starts, it's like that because it takes time to hit me. The song's playing. Oh, you meant for like the last song? Oh, okay, okay. I thought you meant for like my stream that he thought another source was playing. Alright, cool. Alright. So for here, I'm probably gonna do this. Na -da -na -na, doo -doo -doo -doo. Okay, then I could do all this. Then we're gonna unselect this. Alt GRS. And we're gonna do that. Nice. Excuse me. I mean, when the song starts up, it's like that because it takes some. Yeah. For last song, there's nothing wrong with your audio now. Okay, cool. I'll take that as a W. It looks so funny with her in the box. I don't know why. I think she'll turn this way. Dude, I can already see this is gonna be such a pain to animate this spin in Spline. I hate doing spins in Spline. Okay. Just to make sure, once I go to this. So now she spins to this side. Oh, she's supposed to be on her back here. Back. Okay. One sec. So rotation is here. And it goes in the negatives. I'm just gonna have to hope that that's the right thing. Because if it's not, my soul's gonna hurt. Okay. This. Nope, stop. Say that. Yeah, I was gonna do some swinging animations, swinging parkour animations, Spider-Man as well, but I was so focused on cleaning up the start. I lost interest in doing the rest somewhat. Yeah. I think in and of itself, like, these animations, like, aren't too hard to make. Because, like, as long as you understand momentum, I guess, you should be fine. Um, Sorry, let me move this over here. But, of course, the annoying part definitely comes with, probably spline and blocking. Or not blocking so much, but, spline. Spline especially is gonna hurt when doing parkour animations. Because the more stylistic you go, the more twists and turns and stuff you'll have. It'll just be really painful. So you just kind of need a good balance, and then I think if you have an easier way of making stuff, it's perfectly viable. Okay. So I'm trying to get this here. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, let's oh wait, before I go any further, let me make sure I put down a key for all of this. Probably around here, right? Oh, actually not around there. You know what, sure, it's fine. Alright, cool. Okay, let's check out that. See how that goes. Oh, that looks crazy awkward, but all right. I definitely need to add some more in betweens there. I think the idea is there, but all right, cool. All right. Okay. So far, I think we're doing pretty decent on progress. I think what I'll do, finish out the blocking stage, or sorry, the first blocking stage here, before adding a bunch of in-betweens, is I'm gonna finish out the last part here, around frame 200, and we'll just kind of do that. So here, here, and yeah, I'll just do something there. Overlay, there we go, need that. Probably do this, and then all GRs. So now she'll kind of just be like T-post launch. And she's turning this way. Okay. Something like that. Okay. Something like this. A little bit more like that. Add in between there. So now should be turning here. Hey. I think. Oh. Wait, what is this? It looks so incredibly bad right now. Probably lower this a little bit more. Oh, sorry. So there's just this tad bit annoying pause at the end I'm trying to get right. I think it's frame 50 here? Oh, okay. Okay, I see why. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring these in closer. And I want to get this one, probably around here. There we go. That looks a lot better. Just a random keyframe was in between all of that. Okay. Let's, I guess, look all the stuff over before we start going to blocking 2. And see if there's anything else I want to fix. I think one thing I do want to fix is I want to bring in the camera a little bit more at the ends. Let's switch from this, and where's the camera? Oh, here we go. So yeah, let's go to around frame 200-ish. Here. And about here. Probably want to bring it in a little bit more. Something like that. Okay. Okay, I think it looks better. Heck yeah, man. First blocking is done. Feels pretty nice. It was about 2 hours. Counting yesterday, probably around 3 hours then. Oh, maybe I should do an update render. Current prog. Yeah, tell you what. We'll do a quick render, but I'm not gonna do it on cycles. Do it on Eevee, switch it from EXR to PNG, and I'm not gonna render it to here. I'm gonna render it to this Spidey woman. Alright, let's do that and do a quick render of that. Oh, there's no light in the scene, is there? Actually, it kind of looks cool. No, I'm completely fine with that. Okay, maybe I'm not completely fine with that. One sec. Let me add in some stuff. Uh, Shift A. I guess let me add a sun. Just do that real quick. How does that look? Yeah, that's fine. I think I'm gonna do. I want to do this animation at nighttime, but I'm not sure how well that'll go, considering the character is black. Wait, oh no, it's compositing. Ah, stop, cancel. I mean, let's do that. Okay, let's retry that. I saw there was like a meme about like rendering to video immediately after like doing a render. But like I couldn't understand like why it was like so bad. Because I know you can get corruption. How does Twitch save VODs? Hmm? What do you mean how does Twitch save VODs? Um so after you stream there's an option basically to say automatically publish your VODs. Um and that's one thing. I think you're asking about like how does it say? I mean I assume it just records the session as it goes and you publish it to Twitch. Um and it just does its thing. I usually download my VODs though and I post them on YouTube. Because Twitch has a 7-day deletion, so after 7 days you'll lose the VODs. Unless you're like affiliate or if you're like a partner or whatever. So um my last stream didn't get saved as a VOD. Check your channel, or not your channel, your creator dashboard, and then go to it'll be like an option called highlights, and you should be able to basically publish that. Because usually what happens is that you just the VOD's there, it's just not published to Twitch. So I think it's under like the content tab or whatever under creator dashboard. You found it? Yeah, Twitch usually saves the VODs. I don't think I've had a time where it hasn't saved the VODs. The only thing is that it just deletes them afterwards because of like storage limits or whatever. So, Mm. But I think you can re-upload VODs as well. Like from you can like download it from YouTube, then post it back on Twitch. So I guess that's also an option. I don't know why you do that. It just seems like really tedious. I like to just keep all the VODs on one place. So after Twitch basically deletes them, I'll just basically redirect people to like the channel or whatever. So Henri versus Miki, who wins in Japanese City Pop? I wonder. Please tell me I only did 300 frames. All right, I only did 300 frames. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna update this in the OBS. So we'll do current prog, do this, and I want to go to Blender output. Oh wait, maybe it's not here. Huh? Oh no, it is. Okay, I think we're good. Current prog. All right, I think we're good. We're cooking. All right. Oh my god! I just watched the video from the stream. It looks actually so. No, actually, this is very professional work that I'm doing here. And that's what it's supposed to look like. Don't question it. Okay. Oh, that looks amazing though. It be professional looking. Heck yes. Yeah, I mean that's what I was going for. Of course. My standard is professional standards. All right. Let's start working on stuff. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do in betweens. Yippee. Um. All right. Do 100 here, and let's do this. All right. I think for the in betweens, I'm just gonna try animating just for the camera, because I know the legs pop out here. And so there's no reason for me to animate like toes and stuff. I guess I might still do it. I don't know. All right. Switch back to this. All right. So probably something like here. Okay. Spell right here. Should be fine. And I'll just get her to do something like this. See how that looks. Okay, not too bad. Let's raise up the hands. Okay, let's do this. Oh, what the heck is that? Wait, what? Oh, I'm scaling it up, that's why. Okay, see that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let me actually edit the original post here. Something like that. Okay. I'm debating whether or not I should bring the leg up here. Then the next framing. Here, sure. Try doing that, I guess. And I want to rotate this downish. Maybe not. Save it. Yeah, I think the foot as her hips go up is fine. This and then it passes. Yeah, I think that's a little more comfortable. Okay. Is there anything else I want to add? Okay. All right, cool. So now it's just a matter of making more in betweens. Okay. Mm. I think probably what I'll do is I'll just have it rotate down. Okay, it's not too bad. All right, move on. Oh, I just closed that blender. Whoopsies. Hmm. Let me put this here. No. Okay, looks better. Okay. Hmm. So the thing I like doing with these in-betweens is I like doing them either on twos or threes before the animation or the pose specifically. Um, especially on threes. Threes are really good if you're animating like fabric. Um, just creates like a kind of like irregular effect. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it flows nicer. Um, But sometimes, whenever I want animation to be a little bit faster in some parts, I'll probably animate on twos. So like here, I'll probably move this over a little bit. Okay. Alright, cool. And it just settles. Alright. So this will be more akin to animating on 3. And then she'll stand up here at the end. So I just need to make sure I can support that. So what I'm gonna do there, here, here. And then on the second, probably erase this up. So yeah, just a look here. Because yeah, she's making a pretty big stretch forward. So, actually, tell you what. Move all this stuff forward. Okay. What I should have done here is I should have built it from the side backwards. Okay, that's better. Oh, Mike, you like this song? Okay, I'm gonna have to skip this. I'm sorry, man. You know how it is. Why'd I move that? Pulling out a gun? Oh man. Okay. Let's settle down there, rookie. No need to get a little hasty there. Okay. Yeah, it just looks like a jumble. Okay. Um. Actually, I think I can probably get away with this. No, the thing about it, it's the first time Spider-Man put on the Venom suit. On Spider-Man, like Gwen on the symbiote and now testing it out. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. With this animation, I wasn't sure like how symbiote I should go, or if I should just like make a regular animation with it, like just a regular Spider-Man animation. Um, because like it's still Gwen to an extent, right? But it's now Venom Gwen, so I don't know. Um, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure how much of the symbiote side I want to like bring out. Like the first pose, I was like, okay, yes, I do kind of want like a little bit more of a like a, I guess primal or like just a little bit more like of a I don't know like a animal on like the hunt kind of pose. But then like the rest of the stuff, I was just like, okay, let me just do like a Gwen kind of thing. So yeah, let me fix this foot. Um, Probably here I could lift up the foot. Oh, not that. In Spider-Man 3, Peter got the suit, but still swung as Spider-Man. Boy Black Webs, he didn't really fight like Peter. With the Venom suit in the Spider-Man 2 game, as well went full somebody. Yeah, like like to me it's like yeah, the fighting definitely changes because like then at that point you're like okay, you have superhuman strength on top of superhuman strength because Spider-Man already has like exceptional powers and stuff just from the spider. And so now it's symbiote. But if if it's just swinging, I don't imagine like it's gonna go too crazy. Like one detail I was thinking of was like maybe uh Gwen, instead of having to use both her hands to like control the web, what if she just does one because she's just that powerful with the suit on, kind of thing. So that was one thing. Um, yeah, since I'm not doing like any fighting with this, I think it's fine. Just kind of doing somewhat general Gwen animation. I don't know. Excuse me. Oh. Um, I like this pose, but with how I set it up, mm, okay, I'll just probably. Yeah, I think that's better. Nice. I think it looks good. The start still has some kinks I have to work out with the hands. This rig has stretch turned on by default, which I'll probably just leave it on. Um, yeah, I just gotta make sure I get the hand fixed though. And then, all right, cool. But I do need to work on this part. Yeah, this definitely needs some more keyframes. Um, yeah, it's a little too slow. Alright, cool. Alright. Fix the hands real quick. She definitely seems a lot more like menacing though, like as like Venom Gwen. Like at this point it's like, are you really a superhero? This seems a little like terrifying. Um oh yikes. Okay. Let's put this here. All right. Okay. Better. Let's go. All right, doesn't look too bad. We got some more in-betweens. Honestly, any day where I add in-betweens in and it doesn't look terrible is a good day. Of course, so like I'll go back and refine them for sure later on, but at least for now I can work to the next part, and then I can definitely come back to this. All right. All right. Let me actually add some more stuff here. This local. Okay. 200 to 200. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. Honestly, this project's been pretty fun so far. I don't know if I'm just like happy to get back to animating after like all that's happened this week. But I mean, I've already streamed for 3 hours, and honestly, like I'm not feeling too tired just yet. So, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a thing. Like when you start like actually enjoying animating, I feel like it doesn't feel as stressful as like, oh no, I got to make another animation for whatever reason. So it's a nice. It's nice to come back to it for sure. Yeah, you def enjoying it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I haven't actually been able to sit down and animate something in like freaking ages at this point. I've just been figuring out what to do for an environment, figuring out what I want to add on effects for the animation. Honestly, the animating was the easiest part. Okay, everything else was so much harder because I don't I don't do that. I'm not a 3D modeler, so I don't make environments. I gotta go steal one off Sketchfab or like ArcSys Discord or Open3D. I don't know. So it's just a bunch of like scrolling that page just to find an environment. And eventually I found an environment on the ArcSys Discord. And then guess what? That environment was made in like Blender 3.6 and mainly didn't work on Blender 4.4, so had to go figure that out. And then I wanted to export everything for compositing after I had the environment done and all that jazz. And I mean, I thought I had it pretty good. I thought I was like, oh yeah, big brain. And so I imported to into Nuke, and suddenly it's not working anymore. Because apparently, you know what, whatever. Whatever. Pain is all I've experienced this week. I just wanted to make cool animation, post it to Instagram, and then move on to the next animation, right? But no. Legitimately, the animation was the easiest part. Millie alert incoming. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think I'm gonna make the in-betweens for this real quick. Blender 4 changed big time. So almost everything broke. I understand that a lot, yeah. Look, there's a lot of cool stuff that they got. And also, the new UI is really nice. I enjoy it. I know some people really like the Blender 3.6 UI and the previous UIs and whatnot, but I don't know. I like new UI. But yeah, no, the changes they made to Eevee make anything like pre 4. 4 point version. It's gone. So it's still got 3.6. Yeah, I installed 3.6 after doing all that, and I loaded it up, it worked. The struggle was just I wasn't really sure how I was gonna do all of it because 3.6 doesn't have the same compositing that I think Blender now has. So I don't know. It was gonna be a lot more work, and I was already just stressed enough, so. Alright. Um. You like the Blender layers, to be honest. In 3.6, it was not a good experience. Now that I think about it, yeah. Because you had like these groups that you select that was not named. Oof. But you could lock them, so which is cool. But knowing where the bones you're looking for was difficult. Yeah. Yeah. As someone who animates a lot, um, I I like my kind of setup with how I animate. Um, like how I use the bone rigs and stuff like that. Because now I can just like go here and say I want to select this. I still use this bone tool because it's nice. I know there's bone layers here that you can use somewhere. Sorry, not there. My bad. In the data properties, ironically, not the bone properties. And you can select them here. I don't know. I like this better. So let's put that back on. Yeah. Yeah, I think the new Blender setup's really good. I didn't use Blender like version 3 at all really. So for me it's been really easy to adjust to. Um yeah, I know some people just really are really particular about that Blender version. They're like, "Yes, I will only use 3.6. That's all I do." Yeah, I don't know. The workflow I have right now for my Blender stuff is really good. Because like if I just want, the hip and just select the hip, hide everything else, and it'll be all there. There's nothing to worry about. If I want to select the hands, I can just basically make a new bone group for that. And what I'll do is I'll just do this, add a new bone layer, and I can just do like temp hand or something, and now I can isolate it using the little star button here. Of course, you have to disable the other bone layer first, but I'll also just put the bones in your thingy, and now you can show it up. So this is really easy for me. This is super nice, and I'm completely fine with the bone layers now. Before I used to hate them, now I'm pretty much like, yeah, no, they're chill. Yeah, let's unselect this, unselect the bones out of this layer, and remove that. So yeah, super nice. You can just isolate bones so easily just doing that. So. Previous Blender version, the modeling is still really good. 4.2 and 3.6, but yeah, 4.4 is king in animation at the moment. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, if I was into those things, maybe I'd probably be a little bit more particular. But for what it is right now, I'm pretty chill with 4.4. I definitely like it, and like the grease pencil too. I mean, from what I've heard, it's easier to use than the previous stuff. Um, but I mean, like whenever I was using it, my frustration didn't really come from like the Blender software so much, which is kind of good. Like if you're frustrated with the software, that makes it hard. But um, I think my frustration just was like I couldn't animate it the same way I animate like 3D models and stuff. Which sounds super weird, but like I don't know, it's just it doesn't come to you as easily, I guess. You have to actually like animate. So that was just what I was frustrated with. So usually when that happens, I'm just like, okay, let me sleep on this for a little bit. Um, and I'll usually come back to it at some point. Mm, yeah, I think I'm fine with it doing that since I want. Oh, whoops. Smooth that up a little bit. All right, cool. I think the camera and the way I'm like setting this up is definitely carrying the scene right now. Because it's like it's not super realistic the way she's falling. Because like there's definitely a lot of parts here that she's like slowing, like this area for example. But honestly, from the camera, it doesn't look too bad. I guess like it kind of elongates the feel. I don't know because the camera's moving, but the character's not. So I guess we shall see in the next render for progress. So. Mm, I really do need to put put these into the spam filter. Alright. You're trying out SFM right now? Huh? Wait, why would you... Huh? Trying out SFM right now. I mean, to be completely honest, like, if it works for you, and you're like, hey, I prefer this software for animating, or for making environments, or for doing whatever, then yeah, go for it. But is it like SFM, like, uh, I mean, I think it's a good animating software because I know a bunch of people use it, but it's also like I've heard a lot of people have transferred to um Blender as well because like mm, download a Source Filmmaker course. I want to take their maps. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I can't see why transferring from like Blender to Source would be ideal because I know it's usually the opposite way where people from Source transfer to Blender. But I mean, it's getting smoother, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting smoother. Man, brain. Okay. Yeah, like the only thing. I mean, okay. To be fair, I don't know that much about Source other than like a bunch of people who like post on like Reddit and stuff like to use that for like TF2 animations and whatnot. So I know that's what it's popular for. But other than that, I guess like maybe you got the Russian Badger who uses it for animation, but he uses it mainly for like mocapping and whatnot. Yeah, I think SFM is mostly animating per bone, like animating the game rig instead of full animation rig. Okay. Yeah, I mean like if that makes life easier with renders, then yeah, I guess I can see that. Because like there's certain stuff in Blender that you can't export to like UE5 and whatnot, so I guess Source would be easier to do that. I mean, you can also do it in Unity, I guess too. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Unity, I do want to do some stuff in Unity, but I don't know what. I know you can animate like really cool scenes and whatnot, but already I'm like, and I think I'd probably still do the same process I'd want to do with like animating in Blender and then probably exporting it to third-party software. So in that case, it'd be like Unity. Um, but yeah, I've seen their hair physics. Their hair physics look gorgeous, man. I'd be so down to like the Unity just for the hair physics. But also they have really good particle systems and effects and whatnot. So, and I'm all for making my life easier on animating effects and whatnot. So Sakura Rabbit, yeah. No, she's definitely like 100% my motivation for like doing all that stuff. Because I mean, it makes me so curious. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you trying to produce to have that high quality of like just like animations and add-ons for Unity? Like, who hurt you, sir? Please tell me. Because most of those like effects and add-ons and stuff like that that they've made alone are like they would put any Blender render to like shame, honestly. And it's in real time too, so I don't know. Oh man. Images be good for real-time look. I probably turn this off. No, there's some movie scenes you don't realize is from Blender as well. Like Evangelion V-movie series, some shots is made in Blender. Um, what was it? I think it was Dual Rollers. From Guilty Gear Strive was made completely in Blender, or not completely in Blender. Like the animations are made in Blender. Then of course you have like other softwares to make it look nicer, like Photoshop, After Effects, Nuke compositing, like a bunch of other stuff. So didn't really help the series do any better, but you know they tried. Uh, you mean the new Guilty Gear series? They made a anime. Um, it didn't do very well. I think it's like a 3.7 or something. I watched like first two episodes. It looks okay. The first one was literally Sin Kisuke just hunting a bear, and then spoiler alert, he doesn't hurt the bear because the bear has children. So thus he's good Samaritan. But all the background is like 2D paintings and stuff, which I'm not against, but that's all it was. There was no 3D props whatsoever. It was just like okay. They went the X arm route. I saw episode one and dropped it because, of course, it was like X arm came back. Say, let me look at what X arm is. I am not informed. Manga series. Oh, I see. 3D animation. Okay, not a good start. Oh dear. What in the world? Um, yeah. You know, there's those times where companies are like, you know what we should do to cut down on budget costs for animating and paying animators and stuff like that? You know what we'll do? We'll make it in 3D, and everything will be so much better. Everything will be super nice, and we're gonna basically only We're gonna produce it at 1/5 of the budget cost compared to animating it. No, no, my friend. No, you should have animated it. I got some good animators. Should have paid them. Number one, definitely pay them, and then produce a television series. Oh, is this some? Yo, I haven't heard the song forever. XR manga's art is phenomenal, but the anime is so bad. Yeah. So I gotta add this to my favorites. I haven't listened to this in forever. Yeah, the manga art, manga. Uh, I'll call it manga. Manga sounds better. The manga art looks really good, like really good. It looks amazing. What's X-Arm even about? Because the let's be real, the 3D anime would not get me into this. I gotta admit. Even the IMDb for this, usually like what's like all the cast roles and whatnot, it has like yeah. Here, let me see the cast actually. Koji Yusa, Takaya Kuroda. I see Namikawa. Isn't he in uh oh, he's in Violent Evergarden, Haikyuu, Black Lagoon. Oh man. Yeah, this one is definitely not on his record. Wasn't he in Castlevania? I think I remember that. Castlevania, Daisuke Nakamura, Daisuke Naku. Imagine something cyberpunk and Ghost in the Shell. Really? I have a confession to make. I have not seen Ghost in the Shell just yet, so no spoilers. But other than that, oh, that was not what I wanted to go. Namikawa. Oh, that's why. Namikawa. Wait, what? They literally have a thing that specifies that Daisuke did not. Okay, interesting. But like superpowered weapons that is beyond cyberpunk tech as well, and basically almost future tech and proof. Ah, so it's like I don't want to say Bleach, but like Bleach side of like weapons and stuff, I guess. With cyberpunk, with Ghost in the Shell. Which to be fair, the the artwork does look very like Ghost in the Shell, kind of like retro anime look. So completely fair, understandable. Alright, cool. The story basically revolves around these weapons called X-Arms that operate different, and the MC is basically an X-Arm who died and converted into an X-Arm. Only got his. They can hack like anything and visualize network codes and all that. Okay, but let me guess, he's completely useless in like fights, though. Cause I saw there was a lady, a Miss Lady, who looked way overpowered. So I'm assuming that she's like the frontline battle kind of person, and he's just like the oh yeah, whenever a plot's useful, I can like maybe do something. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe he's actually just like really great in fights. He's like full cyberpunky like Blackwall kind of yeah, useless in fights. Does okay, but whenever it's not fights, is he good in like the manga? Like like strong character, definitely not like future diary levels of like wimpy. Just future diary levels of anything, please. That was not fun. Okay. All right, we're making progress. Honestly, the barrel roll looks kind of good now. I didn't think I'd say that, but it looks kind of decent. All right. Exactly. The other girl's like half android, and he can take over her body now. And again, that sounds like a ploy for fan service if I've ever heard it. But you know, but by herself, she's also really good in fights. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. So you're telling me this is Future Diary? Yikes. Or maybe Future Diary, but just without all the craziness that was Future Diary. I don't know. To be fair, the Future Diary OST does kind of go a bit hard, but edit the hands. Somewhat Future Diary because they were trying to retrieve the other X arms in the world. When the manga come out? X Arma, right? X Arm release date. Please don't be for the anime. Here, manga. So it came out in 2015. Oh, Future Diary definitely came out before that. I know Future Diary definitely came out before that. 2006. Yikes. Yikes. Unfortunately, the manga took a little too much inspiration from Future Diary. The art still looks really good though. Yeah, Future Diary manga just looks like a psychopath probably wrote it, which, to be fair, most likely was probably the case. But you know what? I didn't hear anyone complaining that um the Future Diary like anime wasn't akin to what the manga was. Usually, whenever like people have like mangas and stuff like that, they'll complain like, "Oh, the Berserk anime was nothing like the manga, and it was an affront to God that it was even made and stuff like that." You know what? I didn't hear any of that from the Future Diary people, so I don't know. Of course, I didn't hear anyone complimenting it either, so I don't know. Maybe people were just shocked in silence. They're like, we can't say anything more on this anime. Future Diaries changed the ending as well. Future Diaries had a big ass plot twist we didn't see coming. I, dude, I I don't remember seeing a lot of Future Diary. I know I watched it. I don't think I watched it till the end, which I couldn't. It Trust me, I'm one of the big people that really love Future Diary, you know? One of the big sponsors. I love Future Diary. Who doesn't love Future Diary, okay? But something just kind of snapped midway through the series. I think when that guy at the shrine showed up, like big eyeball guy or whatever, and he just started like dancing or whatever on yeah. You can tell my knowledge is very sparse. My brain has like evaporated any knowledge of Future Diary. Apparently the okay, you know what? Never mind. Apparently the person who assaulted a high school and basically blew it up got married to a police detective who was fully aware of her actions and yet still did not care. That's amazing. That just amazing plot. 10 out of 10. Somehow I don't think they changed that from the manga. Somehow I think completely that was still ingrained in the manga. Nah, I think ultimately from that series, none of none of that was as annoying as the main character being so useless the entire time. That was what really made me mad. I I listened to the English dub of that, okay? I just oof. I think number one thing in anime is like a main character who is both exceedingly useless and annoying the entire time. That was Future Diary, and I unfortunately can't do that. I couldn't bring myself to watch the ending of Evangelion. Not Ava and Violet Evergarden. Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to watch it and still have it. Violet Evergarden was pretty decent though. I mean, it wasn't for me, but I hear people really liked it. So, oh my god, Kakashi, Karte. All right, I think it's the third time, maybe the fourth time this is played. Wait, what? My Sakurajima? Wow, okay, impressive. Then you didn't meet Shinji from Elgin? No, no, I did meet Shinji from Evangelion. And you know what? I watched the entire season, okay? Somehow I I don't know. Shinji was pretty bad. He really strong contender in the completely useless whiny baby department in anime. Very very close call with Future Diary fucking sorry, I didn't mean to curse, but I don't remember what his name is. I think it's like starts with a Y or something. Probably Yuki. Maybe or maybe that was the crazy chick. I'm not sure. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff that happened in that anime. But I don't know. Shinji somehow did not make me want to commit toaster bath as much as like the guy from God, blanking on the name now. Future Diary. I don't know. I think with the music being pretty decent, and the art actually being like pretty good, especially for the anime, I think that was fine. That was excusable. Um, but yeah. Granted, I did not watch the movies because I think after watching the season, um, the first season, and not getting anything, uh, I was like, you know what? I'll probably put this down. So yeah, I don't think Shinji gets a pass per se, but I think the anime is okay. I don't think it was great. I don't think it was bad. There's a lot of pretty interesting themes of parenting going on there. Because Masato was just terrible. Shinji's dad was terrible. It just seems like a lot of bad communication errors on the whole parenting part. So the movies be good though. Uh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. The only thing I remember from the movies was Asuka in hospital and Shinji does some nefarious deeds to her um because he is extremely stressed, I guess. So, yeah. If you don't know what nefarious deeds are, you know, apparently there's only two things when a guy and a girl are in a room, and one is unconscious. So there's only one result that we can do, and it's called going on a crazy arc to like figure out the self. Shinji has to figure out his life and self, and then he has to be frustrated with everyone. And then, you know, Asuka's a bitch. I'm not gonna deny that, but like, I Shinji even some stuff's a little too far. I think the old movies, the 1 hour movie, yeah. I couldn't tell you. That's just my only experience with the movies. I do have the music in one of my playlists though. The music's fine. I love Shiro, the guy that made the music. I don't want to pronounce his name wrong, but I know it's Shiro. Shiro Sagusi. Sagasu. I think I should probably say Sagasu, not Sagusi. That sounds kind of bad. Sagasu. Shiro Sagasu. Yeah, no, music great. Love that guy. He makes all the music for Bleach. A lot of good tracks for that. Yeah, no complaints in the music department. All right. All right. Let's switch over to this. the 1 hour movie. Okay, this is really bright. Mm. To be fair, I think most of this is already. I think you probably use some extra work. I don't want to animate all of these on ones because it'll look kind of weird. I think that'll be fine. And I'll make sure to pose the character. Actually, before I do that though, quick break. Um, oh, that looks terrible. Sorry. Ugh. Oh. Oh. All right, we back. We are back. I didn't watch it right and like skim through. I was so lost at the start and ending. Why Shinji is so annoying, bro? Because every time it ever ended, it reset and rewrote reality. Hmm? Shinji, the other weird guy, and Ray remembered. Hmm. Shinji couldn't connect what was happening, what was going on. Huh. I'm sorry, I'm eating my cookie and thinking right now. Alright. Cookie has sufficiently been eaten. Alright. Shinji couldn't connect what the hell was happening, what was going on. If it was a time loop, that would be interesting. But my issue with that is that, like, the entire beginning of the series from like the anime, the first 12 episodes and stuff like that. Because I don't think there was a season 2 actually. Um, but the anime was exclusively like exploring the characters, and of course Shinji being money bitch. But like it was exploring the characters and then like just kind of introducing each of them. So I don't know anything in there that could have been indicative of like a time loop. It was just mainly like, hey, life sucks, especially for Shinji, I guess, because everyone needs him. But it would make sense though, because it'd be such a weird. It's such a weird idea that Shinji is the only person to be able to operate the Ava to basically be able to save the human race, which is apparently in this small little barricaded area. The entire plot was pretty weird, but I mean, it would make sense if it was like indicative of like a time loop, because usually time loops are like weird in their setup. At least like with most anime. Some anime do really good to disguise it, like not Charlotte. Oh gosh, what am I thinking of? I think, well, probably ReZero would probably be the first one where like you definitely were not expecting a time loop kind of situation where like when he dies, he like comes back to life and then time resets. So I mean, probably that would have been made more clear, I guess. It's confusing because the whole rewriting reality is there, but they don't say it. Yeah, it'd be kind of like a time loop where one of the endings, Shinji's father won in one of them with his evil plan. I guess, but it's not like, maybe it is like a multiverse thing, I guess, where like in one universe this happened and whatnot. But if the characters are coming back to the same universe, or like they're remembering the same universe, then like, hmm. Hmm. The thing was rewriting, and Ava was at the final goal. Shinji's father was going to use Eva's, and Shinji was key. Yeah. That's one of those things where I feel like even like a 1,000 word essay probably wouldn't help me understand the plot point of Eva anymore. Like, I guess if there is a time loop, that makes some things make sense. But as a whole, the plot is still all over the place. So just because you slap a time loop on it, just for the sake of like complexity, it's just at that point I think it's still a little too messy to understand. And I guess if that's the intention, fine. But I mean, Eva's by no means like I'd say a large anime. Like I feel like people once in their life have probably watched it, so I guess Yes, you could say that, but by no means would I hear like a friend or something say, "Hey, you should go watch Eva." You know, you should go like explore that. So the main following is just people that are really invested in the plot line and whatnot. And so I feel like whenever it comes to the writers and the people who make the anime and stuff like that, that same like complexity is still bestowed. And I don't know. For me, I don't get it, but it's respect to people who do. Raise a copy of Shinji's mother. Yeah, yeah. At that point, I'm not following anymore. I think it does good though, because if that plot line is kind of what's happening throughout the series, where it's a time loop. I think they do a good job disguising it, I guess, but they also don't do a good job of explaining it either or showing what what the time loop is happening because it takes you an entire season just to get to the first loop, I guess. So, oh, hmm, um, fans of Ava will 100% write that 100,000 word essay and say when things are revealed. I know they will. I know they will. And I'll still be on the side like, I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love complexity in anime. It's always a fun like thing whenever an anime actually takes the time to write a good story and like make characters that are actually like likable. Um, I know that was me moving on from the second movie. I was like, what's going on? How we hear? Yeah. Eva is one of those shows where it's like the complexity feels like it's just being complex just for the sake of being complex. It doesn't feel like there's sustenance behind it almost. Like, I know a big reoccurrence that came up was that like the creators of Eva decided to use like biblical figures and stuff just because they look cool. And maybe that's true, or maybe they have like some clever plot where it's like, oh, we actually used it for this very specific purpose or whatever. But it's just like it's that needless complexity that just gets in the way of enjoying the show. The time jump between the second movie and third movie threw me off. Yeah. I feel like if you don't even understand what happens in the anime, it's like, why would you introduce a time jump? But then on the other hand, it's like, well, you can't really explain this stuff that well, so I don't know, this doesn't help either. So, may as well do the time jump at that point. I need to figure out the pose I want to go for here, because I'm just gonna, like, just doing random stuff. Shinji caused the third impact on Earth in the second movie, and in the third, they were covering Shinji in space. Okay. Honestly, you should just left him in space, man. Don't bring him back, please. Don't bring him back. No arc will make me like Shinji better. There's no arc that you can be like, yes, Shinji's actually a great guy. Ray is gone. Yeah, in the second impact. We got a clone showing in the ending of the fourth and the final movie, which then revealed the whole end thing is rewritten event, and this time Shinji won. He rewrote the world to no longer have Eva's and all his friends living happy life. Shinji has an office job and has a girlfriend. Yeah, yeah. That does not feel real. That feels like a very like disingenuous plot. A world where Shinji gets bitches is impossible. There's no world. There's no world. I'm just making Freddy Fazbear at this point. Freddie Mercury, not Freddie Fazbear. Not Freddie Mercury. Oh my god. Ignore what I'm saying. I'm just rambling. Sure. You know what? That looks better. I like that better. Shinji said give me kind of tapped it. You know what? If that is what ends Evangelion, I am completely fine with that. But somewhere in me, I feel like it's not. Because like, as the average viewer who literally just watched the first season, didn't read the manga, didn't read anything else, didn't read any of the Reddit posts because, dear God, I don't want to go on Reddit, especially don't want to go on Evangelion Reddit, if anything. Um, I I will say I did not I did not fuck with the plot, honestly. So if it ends, that's completely fine with me. Hmm. I think still though, my probably like favorite anime of all time is still gonna be Code Geass. That's like my comfort food right there. Code Geass is just such a good anime. At least the first season. First season, second season's okay. And then you have a bunch of the spin-off series that I did not watch. But I'm pretty sure I've rewatched like Code Geass probably like 6 times now. Okay. Oh, it's raining outside right now. Check that out. Okay, it's a little too high. It's almost comical at this point. Yeah, I don't know how to work with SFM. Watch a tutorial. Look up on YouTube, Google. Go learn, Title One. Learn. You did. I don't. I mean, if you did, you wouldn't be asking questions on how to work with SFM. You would not be struggling the way you are right now. All right, posing time. Posing time. Posing time. All right, Spider-Man time. I'm gonna switch up the music. That'll be the sixth time I think we've listened to Fukagashi no Karte. Into my senses. It's not working out. Oh, the dagger man. I'll leave it for now. Why is it moving everything? Wait, what? That's not what that should be doing. I'm on away. I'm on away. Oh, you know what? I should probably keyframe all these. Okay. Do it in a bit. Do, 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 do. Uh, Me, I don't know what I'm gonna do for this pose. Oh, it's in global right now. That's fine. Whoopsies. Probably do something like that, I guess. Burp, 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 burp. Alright, let's try that out. Then I want to select this. Here. Like that. Actually, I'll let her T-pose there. Or A-pose. Alright, cool. Okay. Yeah, so far it doesn't feel too bad. Spider-Man songs, animating Spider-Man shot. Dude, the Spider-Man songs are really good. I am not against having them. And it also may be a pretty big factor in the reason I'm making a Spider-Man shot. So man, I'm gonna move that. That looks terrible as is. Did I wait? Okay, yeah, let me do this. Oh, okay, one sec. Okay, I want to change the hands. The hands definitely seem to be an ongoing issue right now. Yeah, probably move all these to here. Something like that. Actually, maybe even move this. Alright, let's check that out. Okay. Cool. Um. Hmm. Yeah, let me make a quick text to do. Text editor, add a new, I'll just do like to do. Alright. What was I gonna add this? Oh, yeah. So find backgrounds, like city at night backgrounds. Um find visual reference, visual ref for city. Um what else do I need to do? Part of me wants to make the buildings nicer, but I am not a 3D modeler, and that's probably going to take a pretty good while. Let's see. I might just leave it as is. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Um, composite effects, VFX, question mark. More camera work and smoothing. Oh, camera. Camera work and smoothing out camera. Still don't know how people animate like the crazy stuff in SFM, like My Smash Academy, Academia, and Pootis Engage, the first one. I have seen neither of those. Straight up, like in general for most animation work, I don't really look at other people's stuff. The only stuff I do look at actually is probably going to be like, there's a bunch of animation shorts that people will make, that are basically just like product animation and whatnot. Like I can probably bring up one example, but I generally watch a lot of those. I never really got into the other stuff. Um, Animation shorts. No, this is like actual short. Animation reel. It kind of be like this. Here, yeah, like kind of. I have a bunch of these watched here. What's that? Let me bring it up. Window capture, right? Or no, sorry, I gotta switch it. Okay, that should be fine, yeah. Maybe I'll do display capture. Just put it over here. There we go. Like these animation reels I'll probably watch. This one's the animation reel from Stellar Blade. Yeah. Probably not this one specifically. I would watch something more like this. Yeah, I have a bunch of these. No, please. YouTube. Oh my gosh. Is my ad blocker even on? It is? Okay, well. I will never probably in my life get YouTube Premium. I like I don't know, it's not worth it in my opinion. Like yeah, that stuff especially is really clean. Oh my god. So yeah, I'd probably watch more stuff like that. A lot of the stuff from the animation lesson guy is really good. Um this one was really fun to watch. Oh, it's probably not streaming very well, but yeah, these guys, oh yeah, this is really cool. They check this out. That's like, yeah. That's the stuff I watch. Or, I mean, I haven't watched any in a hot minute, but yeah. This Alexander Rudenko guy is pretty good too. Alright, I'll switch back. Um, Yeah, all that stuff's really really good. So I used to watch those a lot. Now I don't really watch them. So or camera work and smoothing out. Yeah, like the short films like Kudus and like all that stuff, or like Skibbity Toilet. I haven't watched Skibbity Toilet yet. Not that it's like an animation like masterclass or anything, but most like stuff. I do watch some stuff from like Mirabo, Boo. God dang it, dude. Anything that's not English is not my wheelhouse. So, but Mirabo Studios. I like watching a couple of that stuff. Skibbity is Rain Rock. Apparently, my coworkers actually like really liked it, which is kind of a shock to me. they're like, they're like, yes, this is the movie we go and sit down and watch and listen to and stuff. More camera work. It's far from the animated shorts I watch. Just like the bar is low on that one. Yikes. Hey, they put a lot of effort into like making I think over like 3 hours of animated like just shorts. So I guess respect to them on that part. Yeah. I'm gonna do render real quick on this so we can get the updated progress so it no longer looks like the funny um other one. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I get like motivation for animation from. Mm, I mean, I like seeing other people's work. I think that's definitely like what I get a lot of like fun motivation from. Because it's the same thing with like art and other stuff like that. Like I really like watching art streamers and stuff. So I have a bunch of those followed. So because yeah, I don't know, you kind of watch them and then you're like, you know what? I should probably do some art stuff. Maybe that sounds like a good idea right now. And to me, I get a lot of excitement just like watching other people and just like see what they create because it's like, oh my gosh, that's super cool. I want to try doing some of that stuff, I guess. So additional. Additional memories. But yeah, I mean, probably watching art streamers is what got me into like streaming in the first place too. Because I was like, it'd be cool if I could, do the thing I want to do, with like animation and whatnot, and basically have a platform that I'm like able to enjoy and like basically stream to, and then also help others in the process of doing it. So like that's what I really look to for like Twitch, I guess. And it'd also be cool if I like could get to the point where like my animations are like pretty decent that people actually are like just chilling out and just watching the process. So because yeah, I mean I like watching those other streamers and I don't know. It's hard to see what they do versus like what other other people do. And I think a lot of it is just like discoverability for like art streamers, but hmm. No time. Yeah, other than that, I just like I don't know. it kind of keeps me accountable. I think is a better way of putting it. Because I feel like if I didn't have to like Twitch stream and stuff like that, I definitely would be like lazing about and not making animations as much as I do. Which like since I'm off from school and stuff, that's all I've been doing right now. I've just been animating. I don't think I've played like Guilty Gear a couple times and stuff like that, but nowhere near the amount of hours I'm putting into like animating and then compositing stuff. So so I think Twitch has definitely gotten me on that route. And honestly, I enjoy doing it too. So that's the craziest thing. Usually whenever you have to like work on stuff and you like have to get the motivation to like try and do it, it's just like a big strain on you. Like you feel like you don't want to do it and you feel like you don't want to make something or whatever. But I don't know. 300 frames. All right. See what the new result looks like. Let's select. Where's it at? Here we go. Select this one. Do okay. There we go. I can just turn it off and on. Huh. Who would have thunk? All right. From what I can see on the stream, it doesn't look too bad. I take my pastimes in SF6 now and again. SF6 is fun. I like playing, I think before my main was Ryu, and then, who did I play after Ryu? Oh, Luke. I used to, yeah, I did Ryu, and then I started playing Luke a bunch. You teabag people in that game and get a laugh out of them sometimes. Oh man, that's yikes. You're asking to like get someone that actually beat the hell out of me. Yeah. No, yeah. For one, the Street Fighter community, or not Street Fighter community, but just fighting game community in general, like usually when you like teabag, people get really mad at you. 0 and 10. Oh man, only 0 and 10. Dang. I think I remember going up against the Ken, and he was like pretty much a lot better than me. I think I went like 30, or no, I think I went 40 rounds with him, and he won like 32 rounds. I won like I won 8. You know, the funny thing is the guy could actually play all the characters. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, whenever I go play fighting games and stuff, I wanna enjoy like fights and whatnot. So I don't do any like the teabagging stuff in case I get like in case I piss someone off. Because I'm like I'm just here to like try and chill and enjoy the game. But the sucky thing about like games like Guilty Gear, um like the community is just so bad on that game. So like you have people in like ranks they should not be in. Um and then like it gets really frustrating to play against people because you know they can like they played 2 moves and they got to the place that they are now just because they played 2 moves. Not well, but just because they're spamming moves. So I did actually went against him and ranked and teabagged him because I saw the challenge. Mm. I laugh out of it. I don't know. To me, that's like toxic ways to play fighting games. I mean, not that it really matters, honestly. Like fighting games are already like pretty toxic in and of itself. You're like trying to ego the other player all the time, so. Alright. Robbery. Alright, let's fix this a little bit. I think I'm gonna try to re-render it after that. Sorry. Yeah. Go back. Now calling me. Um, After I beat him in ranked, then we went in custom, and then he beat the hell out of me. Why'd you accept the custom invite, bro? Someone else said it's toxic and we don't do that? Yeah, probably. Just comes out that I laugh like crazy. I don't know, man. That's how you get your ass kicked, man. Yeah, man. Like, in Guilty Gear, all we do is, like, I'll teabag, like, as a thank you. Like, if my controller dies, for example, and then the other person, like, waits on me to, like, reconnect my controller. Then we're chill. Then I'm like, alright, cool. I get teabag. But I never teabag after. Never. I think mainly, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want someone to do it to me, because I know I'd probably get pissed off at him, so. Oh no, I think my computer just died. Oh, whoops. I can no longer see Twitch chat. Oh well. I can see it through OBS though. I learned some new tricks as well, so win-win. I don't know, man. Like if I find someone I want to fight and like I fight with them, heck yeah, man. Like I'll rematch you until you're basically like, okay, no more rematches for you, sir. Cause like honestly, I fought like really high ranked people, just because I kept pressing rematch, and they were like, all right, cool. They're like, I'm still gonna beat the shit out of you, but yeah, I don't mind. It's fine. I got a couple more minutes. Mm. Mm. Oh my goodness. I should probably plug in my computer. Whoopsies. Alright, I'll try to finish this out a little bit. I want to redo this animation, render it, and then I'll try and... Why is that? Why is that moving the entire thing? Hmm. Oh, no, it's moving the camera. That's why. I'm a little silly. Okay. The only reason I play at rank at this point in games is matchmaking with similar skill level. Yeah. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 ranking system was pretty good. It felt very like procedural, like you do this, and you do this. And it felt like you really do focus on like certain things while going through the ranks in Street Fighter. In Guilty Gear, it's pretty bad. Like you can basically play at whatever rank you want. But the game will basically say, this is your current rank, but you can play in ranks higher than what you are assigned to. So, and that causes like some issues and stuff. And then you have people that are like high floor level, but they absolutely should not be. So, pick up like the Romans. Can't really tell what this hand is doing. That's definitely not pointing at that. Okay, it's better. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Um. All right. Cool. Pretty good with that. All right. After this render, I'll probably end stream here because I got to plug in my other computer. So. Hey, labels. Oh, I didn't get to see that text. Here, let me go Twitch real quick. I have to go back to the Twitch channel to read the Twitch chat. So, I'm so bad. I think the only reason why I play rank at this point, casual matches, matchmaking is a huge difference. Yeah. It's a 6. Matchmaking is actually bad. Sometimes you'll be playing the same person again after a few matches, like 50 minutes apart. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But that's because most of the regions for Street Fighter, like very specific, I think. So you'll generally play someone within like your range. Because for Guilty Gear, you can play someone with like 200, 300 ping. That's still allowed. But I think in Street Fighter, like you're limited to like a max of like 150 ping. Yeah, I wanna say. I don't know. So I started treating ranked like casual. Hmm. But Rise up 5th only done. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I used to do with ranked. But honestly, I got stuck at bronze for the longest time because people play so weird in bronze. And I didn't know how to punish people for the longest time because of that. So I'd be fighting someone and it was just like actually this is actually insane. On SF6, it's region, they don't really care about ping. Because I played against Chinese and Japanese a lot. Okay, well. Oh. I live 100 miles away, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not then. I have no idea then. Because I know Street Fighter still has a pretty big community, I think. Like, Street Fighter 16 parts. Like, I mean, it's Street Fighter. Like, it's like a brand name. So, um, yeah, I feel like Street Fighter has 30,000 people playing right now. Which, I mean, granted, isn't like a lot, but it's not like small amount either. So, like 500 ping every time I see it. Yeah, that cannot be fun to fight against. Honestly, for the longest time, I had no idea you needed like a an Ethernet cable to play fighting games. I didn't realize it would be that intensive. I wanna go on and on and on. Time going on and on. Yes and no, you know I am. You needed a what? An Ethernet cable. Do you know what that is? Like the cable you plug into your computer that gives you internet. Yeah. No, yeah. No, I used to play over Bluetooth. Like Wi-Fi, I guess. Nah, you're good. I used to play over Bluetooth and or, Bluetooth, sorry, Wi-Fi, and yeah, I guess it's just not the same. I'm not sure. Zion, and then hurt my soul, but I'm so Alright, I think New Runner's pretty decent. The start looks a little weird still, but um, okay. All right. Looks not too bad. I thought you were talking about controller. No. I mean, I guess you probably need that too. Yeah. There's like fighting game sticks and stuff, but I didn't get that crazy. I just play with the Xbox One controller. Good motherboard that handles network connectivity. Maybe. Mm. Yeah, that might have been my issue then, I guess. Like a motherboard. 'Cause I think I just have a pretty generic one, I guess. Um, 'Cause yeah, it's not like a Asus or anything, so. Oh, you mean from mini ATX board to full ATX board and the connectivity increased? Yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense then. Because, like, I mean, the better quality motherboard you have, the more information you can, like, basically, like, support. Because there's motherboards now with DDR5 RAM and stuff like that. Because before you could put DDR5 RAM into your computer, but it just wouldn't use the same speeds that DDR4 would get out. So it's kind of like not worth it. That or it also just doesn't go into the computer. So hmm. Okay, well, cool. Okay, here. Let me I think let me end stream here. And then I'll probably clip out some stuff and I guess maybe post that. I don't know, or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I'll probably post it onto YouTube, the VOD, and then I guess everything else should be pretty chill. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow though. I may or may not, so we'll see. Certainly see. Oh, you know what? You know what? Wait. Mate, you want to do a raid? Since I have a viewer, I can say I'm an official streamer, right? Yeah, let me see. Let me see if anyone's actually like streaming right now. Um, yeah, is there anyone I want to raid right now? I gotta get better at the whole raiding thing, I guess. Oh, this guy's kind of chill. Um, Dude, all the art streamers I usually follow are not here. This is actually tragic. You'll probably like this guy here. We'll rate this guy. This guy's really chill, so. Yeah, other than that, I think we're pretty chill. So, Mr. Might, Mr. Talented Artist, have a good one. Enjoy and stuff like that. I'll probably post some stuff in the Discord. So, all right. Go on, soldier. Go on, soldier.